Hello. Thank you for the setbacks. Hello. Hello. I'm more an art critic. The only comment I made yesterday is that Mingo should have her eyes closed in the artwork they made instead of Ari. Because Mingo is famous for having her eyes closed on her avatars. That's all I said. It was really good art though. It's just an observation on how they behave. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you've been subscribed for so long. I didn't know you were a 10-month subscriber here, Matt. Thank you so much for the sub. I've been here our world like a couple of times. It's very impressive. I don't know any other artist who is like, I don't know, does their artwork in virtual reality. I see a couple of people who like will doodle sometimes. But like, it is super unique and very, very cool. And you have really pretty artwork as well. I might be biased because a lot of it is my friends, but it is just really good. And it's actually, honestly, it's so cool that you are able to get such good results with how limited the tool set is. Because all you have is like a couple of rudimentary brush shapes. I guess you can kind of scale yourself in and out a little bit to do like finer detail. And then just like base picking colors off of like, I don't even know if you can do swatches very easily with like the VR chat, like painting tools. let alone all the like complex tools people have for digital art. Can you even do like good layers? I think I've seen your chat worlds with painting stuff that at least lets you do layers. I don't know, it's just a very limited tool set though. So, given like how incredible your results are, it's so good. Like, I mean, just being like a gradient is like impossible to do. I have to like handpick each color as you go. And yeah, I have seen you do some like pretty good shading and stuff. So it's like very impressive. And it's interesting because a lot of like creativity and like artwork is like inspired and like defined by the limitations of the medium. You know, like having limitations can actually inspire creativity, and I definitely think it has with you. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I think your artwork is super cool. I think it's like the beginning of an amazing career for yourself and like an entire field of art. And like the start of like some really amazing stuff. Because you have like companies like, I think it was Google, who like put together Tilt Brush and stuff. But I don't see a lot of artists actually using those tools, and the fact that you are getting in VR and creating within that space is very unique. And like, I bet one day people will go to the Met and like they will see this like new style of artwork inspired by your work, where it's like, this was where virtual reality artwork like started with creators like this. Be so cool. It's very, very awesome. My creative endeavors lately are more around Blender and just doing like 3D modeling. I don't know, it suits me because I like a lot of like spatial and like technical knowledge is useful. Cause I'm terrible with like colors and stuff like that, and I'm really bad at drawing. So having something where I can take existing references or ideas and then just like translate that to 3D space works for me. I really like it. I want to do more world building stuff though. I'll probably, I want to make 1 or 2 more outfits for this avatar before you go back to deep diving into like world stuff. But we'll see. 'Cause I want to have like I guess I would just call it like club wire. Kind of like my old avatars. I really like outfits like this that are very cute and stuff. I'm very sexy though. I love this outfit. I'm very proud. This is one I worked a lot on. But like, oh my gosh, I cannot go back from having full face tracking though. One year and 4 months. A long time ago. I've been a streamer for forever. Wow. Oh wow, look at this person who just got permanently banned. I do want to bring more elements back from my old life though. I've actually grown pretty used to like the proportions of this avatar. To be honest, when I started playing VR chat, I was pretty overweight, but over the years of playing and just being more active and controlling my diet, I've lost a lot of weight, so having a more athletic build, like, I don't know, this avatar is just like not as thick as my old one, and it actually kind of works for me now. Because we compare the proportions. This is just, I don't know, it's a lot wider, a lot thicker. It's very cute though. Compared to this, it's just like a little bit more of a lighter build, more athletic. I don't know, I can maybe make my butt bigger, but I like this avatar. I really like it a lot. I mean, look, it's more realistic. I don't think my old look was actually super unrealistic. I mean, it was, but not unrealistically thick. Just like enormous boobs. And this one is more realistic, I guess. Would be like Mav, yeah. There are definitely people in this game who go for very exaggerated proportions, like insanely so. Like Mimi Q has a couple of avatars, not all of her avatars, but she has some avatars where the boobs on them are like literally this big. Like they would weigh more than her torso. Insane. I think to me it just looks hilarious. I'm sure I'm definitely sure, well, I know 100% certain people find that like super sexy. I just find it too ridiculous. It just looks silly. Hi. 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 Mama. I will say, this face has really grown on me though. It still has like really giant eyes, and they're still very widely spaced. But compared to my old avatar though, my old avatar just looks alien. It just totally looks wrong to me. That's weird. What is the command reading? Use of Wow, sorry. Use of Shadow Axe. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for 4 months. Yeah, it definitely has more anime style. And this is definitely more Pixar. I don't even know. I don't know how you would define this style of 3D characters. Common, kind of, but not super common. I'm still way too stylistic to be anything like a realistic character. So I'm not like Lara Croft or like some sort of female protagonist for like video game character that goes for a realistic look. But mostly very much, I'm pretty far away from anime while still having some strong influences there. It's just very Pixar. I don't know. To me, I always see faces like this in Blender tutorials. Like, a lot of the Blender stuff I have gone through is like people who want to be like animators or character modelers for animation studios. So this face definitely, to me, it feels more like someone who aspires to work at Disney or Pixar or something like that, rather than someone who wants to be like a manga artist or whatever. But I would say it's even more conservative than a lot of Pixar stuff. Because if you were to look at like a Disney princess, like from Tangled, you have Rapunzel. Her neck is a way smaller compared to her head. Her head is like enormous. She has giant dinner plate eyes. She has a teeny neck. And the proportions of this avatar compared to a character like that are actually way more realistic. Oh, stretch. I don't know. 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 I don't This mantle doesn't work very well for stretching. Just like clips around the shoulders. Wow. I haven't stretched my belly for a long time. My tummy. Wow. Feels so good when you do that. My face tracking looked better, like over the network. It looks so good locally when it's working, that is. Wow. It often likes to stop doing. Oh, that my face is frozen. Oh wow. What's going on with it now? It just likes to break all the time. Everything does. Everything is always so unstable. my gosh. He's right. Okay, we're close, we're closer. I know, Christmas is so close. It's insane. Okay, we're back. Hello. It's only like 4 days away. Wow. Maybe I'll do like an extra long Christmas special to try and make up for the last week I haven't streamed. None of my family members are flying into town this year, so it probably would actually make sense for me to just try and stream as much as I can for the actual holiday. A lot of my siblings will fly in February for different things, so they all decide to skip Christmas. Everyone lives so far away. Everyone lives on like the East Coast, or one of them is in England, which is really cool. I want to live abroad for like 2 years. That would be really cool. I would probably want to live in like England, or just like the UK in general, or maybe Ireland, because then I won't have to learn another language. Or if I was feeling more ambitious, I would want to live in like Italy, or maybe like Germany, or like the Netherlands, maybe France, I don't know, maybe somewhere Scandinavian, just like live for 2 years. I pounce on you. I kind of have an Irish accent. I don't know. I can't really do good accents. Top of the morning to ya. Top of the morning. Top of the morning to ya. I just love the you see whale, oil, beef, and hooked, and if you melt them together a little bit, you get will be fucked. Which just sound very, I don't know if it's like Scottish or Irish or whatever. We'll be fucked. We'll be fucked. Oh no! Maybe Welsh. I don't know. I will say, so with like vocal feminization and stuff, I do just have some sort of vague accent I've just kind of added to my voice. Just because I kind of liked it. But it is just like very vaguely something but nobody knows what. And it's not because, it's because it's not from anywhere specific. It's just like how I want to talk, I guess, is all. So, it's like, whatever. I've always wondered about that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I see a lot of people ask and they're like, whoa. Boss T, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. Can I admit something? So, I got the, like, I ordered a box from the thing that Crumpet is promoting, the, like, Factor 75 or whatever. I didn't realize it was just, like, microwave dinners. I thought it would be more like HelloFresh, where you do at least like a tiny bit of cooking, but it's like straight up just microwave dinners. Which is like super convenient, and they are like really tasty, but like I like cooking, I enjoy cooking, and I think even if it doesn't taste better or you're not a very good cook, having the like emotional connection to the food by preparing it yourself just makes you think it's better. And the perception that something is better means it's better, you know? Like, if I perceive something to be better because of the context in which I consume it, then it is better, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my gosh, thank you guys! Thank you for all the 5 bombs, Boss T, Skill Raider. Thank you for 27 months. And I'm going to totally slaughter your name. The Mazrothan. Thank you for 5 subs. Oh, level 4 hype train, wow. I think they're good for people who don't know how to cook, want to learn but still want to eat something healthy, or for people who are short on time. Yeah, they're definitely good if you're like short on time, because they're refrigerated rather than frozen. They cook super fast, well you literally just microwave it for like 2 minutes and boom, it's done, ready to go. on every single one of them. They're all consistently that way. I read through all of them. So it makes it super fast, super convenient. But to be honest, having a little bit of inconvenience around food is not a bad thing. Especially if you're somebody who like struggles with their weight, or is like trying to lose weight or have a diet. Having a barrier of inconvenience in between you and food can actually be a helpful thing. Because having a microwave dinner that's always like 2 buttons and 2 minutes away from just having food, it's not always a good idea. So I think I would move away from Factor 75 and I would want to go to the meal plan like HelloFresh instead, where at least I have to do some cooking. Yeah. Having food be super convenient is super nice. But sometimes having a little bit of inconvenience can also be a good thing. I don't know. It's kind of like being a hipster. Like listening to music on a record player rather than just using like YouTube or whatever. There's just this like, the inconvenience means you have to kind of work for it more, and that kind of gives you like an investment, like a personal investment into like what comes out. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's why hipsters are the way they are. They'll do like really absurd stuff or get really into like old stuff or like things that are like inconvenient and stuff, and it's because we're so saturated with convenience. Everything is a click of a button away. So adding a little bit of boredom to your life, adding a little bit of inconvenience can actually make you appreciate things more. Just having to work for something sometimes makes you appreciate it more. Even if it is lower quality. I have an 18-watt Marshall tube amp. And it's not actually Marshall though, because I built it myself. Like, I bought a kit. So I found a kit online. It was like, I don't know, $200 or so. And it came with like the aluminum chassis, all the tubes I would need, all the components. And amplifiers that old, like they predate PCBs. So it's like this, like, I forget what it's called, but it's like this, like, you wire it on these little nodes, these like towers. I really should remember what it's called. But like having to like figure out the circuit and like see how to do it, watch videos. It's like a total mess of wires and stuff. And the quality of that amplifier is really terrible compared to a lot of other stuff. I mean, it's not bad, but I like it because I need it. Compared to my Pod Go, which has a million profiles, tons of presets, wireless. It lets you do like so much stuff. I still like the old tube amp just because, you know, it has my own work. Thank you everyone for the giant hype train. That's so pog. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Red Royce. Nice to see you as well. Sorry, I haven't streamed for a while. I have mental problems I really need to get better at dealing with. I thought I put a timeout on stretch. I want to have that be on an hour timeout. Something I want to be doing every 5 minutes. Okay. Oh wow. 6-month gift sub, courtesy of name. It's entered month 6. It's been a while since you've been around though. Hello, Vander. Hello, hello, hello. Two bumps are really interesting. I think 10 years ago, that two bumps were definitely the best amplifiers you could get. Solid state amplifiers for guitars were kind of crap. And emulation was very cutting edge and not the best. But today, amp emulation and models and stuff are just so good. Hello, Jimbo. Hello, Vander. Hello, Cow. He's 796 back in 2009. My first amplifier, which I would have bought in 2013 maybe, was a Valvetronics, a Vox Valvetronics practice amplifier. A little 15-watt amplifier. I haven't actually had many amplifiers. I had that one for a long time. I actually got into amp modeling on computers. There's some software I used that's actually pretty good. And then I bought an amp that I really came to love, which was the Hughes and Kettner 2 Meister 36, which was such a great combination of modern features and old school vacuum tube sound. This is a super awesome amplifier. That's really the only real amplifier I've had. The thing is, a lot of like super popular tube amplifiers, like a Marshall JVM or like a Vox AC30 or some sort of EVH or whatever, or even just like a Fender Supersonic or whatever, they're actually way, way, way loud. And to get good tone out of them, you have to play them really loud. And I live in an apartment, so it's like all these like super historical, famous, popular amplifiers make no sense for me to own when I can just have like a floor unit that will do all the emulation. I can play it silently while just using like headphones. I could plug it into a PA if I want to go perform somewhere. I don't know. Oh my gosh, hello Naf Technica. Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. And hello, new chatter and Never Die, whose name is Glenn Quagmire, which I doubt for some reason. Oh, hello, Dragon. I know, crazy enough in chat. Why don't they have a VIP? They should totally have a VIP. I think they gave me VIP of it and I'll fix it. Yeah, there are a lot of people I miss that should definitely have VIPs in my channel. I want to make asking Trumpet for a VIP into like a joke somehow. It needs to be funnier than me just periodically asking him though. I need to find a way to make that funny. And I kind of hope he doesn't actually give it to me so that I can keep bugging him about it. But I just need to find a way to make it entertaining. Oh wow, Dragon, thank you for giving Naftanica a sub. I went back and I listened to a clip of me just like jamming over the top of some sort of like metal track I found on Epidemic Sound, and it actually sounded pretty sick. I was like, you know, it's not like as good as like an actual polished like solo, but like it sounded pretty cool to just listen to myself jam on top of metal. I'm used to like just coming up with like a loop and jamming on top of that, but they're usually very simple loops. But it did kind of teach me how to like solo over like key changes and like match my phrasing to just like chord changes and stuff. So I was surprised how easy it was to just take like DMCA free metal and just listen to that, find the key, and then just start shredding on top of it. It's actually a lot of fun. Well, I made a theme, but it will kill the vibe. So listen to it if you want your free time. Maybe I'll jam later this stream, I don't know. All my guitars are in my bedroom though, rather than my front room. My apartment isn't very big. Does this map have pens? I could like draw the floor plan of my new apartment. I don't see pens. Pens should be in every world. They are super nice. I finally added them to my D&D world. I didn't have them there for forever. I did finally add them. I must just have pens somewhere. There they are. I'm being so lazy, I'm not even getting that from the floor. It should be mad. Wait, so... I don't know, I think it goes all the way back to here actually. This is a terrible picture. I'm gonna start over. Okay, okay, this is my apartment. So, this is my, like, front room. So this is where I do all my VR stuff. And I have a couch right here, like a futon. And then my computer is right here, next to my futon, and they do kind of get in the way of each other. Then I have my kitchen right here, so I have my oven, there's like a little counter, I have a sink over here, and then my refrigerator right here. And then this is the utility closet. I have like my furnace over here and my water cooler, or heater or whatever, water heater. And then there's the door to my bedroom. And this right here is like a closet, like little foldy doors or whatever. Right here, my bed. And then the bathroom is up here. There's like bathtub right here, like my sink, and the toilet. Right there. This is where you do all my VR then, like up here. It's like a decent sized apartment. Not quite as big as the place I used to live in. I had to downsize a little, but like not bad. And then there's my front door. I have like a big window right here. It's like a big window. And then this door is actually like glass sliding door. Back here, that goes to the like backyard area. And here's me on the floor. That's where I live. I do like having a one-bedroom apartment compared to like a studio. I could probably go cheaper and get a studio somewhere. I don't want to live my whole life in one room though. I like being able to at least have separate like areas to exist in. So at least have like a separate bedroom rather than having it all be like one space. I don't know. I don't know if studios are hard to heat. I guess if they're like big enough. Where I live, having central heating and cooling is pretty common though. So my current apartment though, it doesn't actually, it has a swamp cooler compared to an air conditioner. It's like $1,400 a month. Yeah, well, especially recently. Rent has gone up so much in the last 5 years. Like, insane. The apartment I was in before the one I'm in right now, they wanted $1,000 a month. And I found it listed on a website where it showed the history of their listing prices. 5 years ago, it used to be $550 a month. It nearly doubled the rate of rent in 5 years. That is so crazy. The apartment I'm in right now is not exactly a great deal either. Your rent nearly doubled last year. Holy crap. I feel like it's just insane. Housing right now sucks so hard. A lot of the properties that are managed by property holders, which is like most of them, stay super, super competitive. Like, if you're super lucky, sometimes you can find some like ma and pa like renter, like, or like some small person who just like bought a complex as an investment, and they usually offer you way better deals. They also get rented out super fast. Cause my friend just got like his boss actually owns like a fourplex or whatever, a quadplex or whatever, and wanted a renter. He was only charging $800, and my friend's apartment is like twice as big as mine. It's also 2-bedroom. And he's paying less money for like way more square footage. Same quality of like recent, like similar times that they were built. So he's got like nice carpet, his kitchen is nice, has a dishwasher, has granite countertops. Like it's like a good apartment. And like he's paying way less for way more space. Your job and they gave you a 2.2% raise. Yeah, that's like nothing. So, most apartments I see here in Utah are they're like mostly unfurnished. Usually kitchen appliances are included. Like your stove, your refrigerator, microwave. Sometimes the microwave isn't, depending on the construction. Usually washer and dryer hookups are, like, there's usually, you have to have your own washer and dryer, if you even have hookups. But yeah, as far as like a bed and everything else goes, you have to like provide that yourself. Is common here. I don't know, it's just expensive. Being alive, it's just expensive. I would probably be better off with a roommate. I don't know. Back when I was working an actual job, imagine working. But back when I was working an actual job, I was making like really good money, and I was able to like move into a new place without a roommate, and I was like, oh yeah, I can definitely handle rent. And so I got used to like having a really big VR space, because since I had my own apartment, I could use all the space however I wanted to. And I just was super into virtual reality stuff. And then I like started streaming and stuff. The thing is, if I got a roommate right now, the space where I am, even if this were like a 2-bedroom apartment, which it isn't, but the like common space would have to be, I'd have like a couch and a TV and like a shared place where we can entertain. Because right now, I just have it completely open for VR. I swear I changed the redeem on stretch to only be once an hour. I can't be stretching all the time. There. Are you happy? Wow. Mayhaps. Sometimes I do wonder if I should stream on an adult platform. I am pretty borderline sometimes. I don't think I would actually like it though. Cause I like being goofy and I like teasing and like whatever. I mean, being able to talk and stuff. Which you can do on Twitch, but if I were to like stream adult content, people would just be like, take off your clothes already. I mean, like, I don't know. It's weird. I kind of don't like casual, like super casual sexuality. It's a weird distinction, like, because the idea of like my entire existence is to be an object to be used to satiate people's lust. Like, that's sexy. But like, I once had somebody come up to me, somebody who I had like ERP'd with and stuff, just kind of casually. And like, they just like sat next to me and they're like, okay, so you gonna squeeze me now? Like, because they just wanted me to like ERP with them. And it was like turning sex into this like, so you're gonna like clean the gutters, like do your chore and just like, but like, rather than making it like sensual or like, you only exist to like service my cock, it was just like, alright, go do your chore already and suck my dick and then I'll like be on my way. And it was just so unsexy to me. It was like, I will happily be your little cum slut who only exists to suck on your dick. You have to like treat me like a little princess while I'm doing it. You can't just like make it like you're like, oh my gosh, just like, so you're gonna squeeze me already? Like whatever. It's just so wildly unattractive to me. Like the idea of doing a stream where there's just like guys who are just like, alright, take off your clothes already, I wanna come. That's just like gross, no. same thing they do to game shots. Yeah, the internet is weird and full of weird stuff. I don't know, I guess, I am okay with being objectified and, like, turned into a sexual object. At least within the context of roleplay. Like, I wouldn't want an actual relationship with somebody that way. But, like, as far as erotic roleplay goes, or, like, just sexy times in a relationship, that as a fantasy idea is fun. But, like, I don't know. I think I still like it though if sex is viewed as, like, something that's super awesome and beautiful and amazing. But if you, like, turn sex into, like, well, I gotta, like, blow my nose and it's gross or whatever, and it's like, well, you're here to be my tissue to blow my nose on, except it's a dick instead. If you turn it into, like, a completely mundane and kind of gross bodily function, then it's just not very sensual to me. It's not very, like, fun. I don't know. There's a game that is bad, but I kind of like it, like, a lot. So, this game is, I don't know if I should talk about it, but it's a game called, oh no, it's called Corruption of Champions. It's actually it's on Steam now. I actually found it way before it came to Steam, but it's very text-based. It's very, like, narrative driven. But they have a ton of erotic scenes that are, like, written out and kind of very like, customized to your character, which is fun, because one of the core, like, parts of this game is that, so you exist in this, like, fantasy world and you fight different, like, stereotypical monsters, except all of them are, like, Budokan, giant anti-women. But there's, like, manticores and sphinxes and minotaurs and dragons and, like, whatever. They're all just, like, anthropomorphized anime women. But you fight them, and whenever you fight them, they drop items, and if you consume those items, your character gains similar traits, like, physically. Like, if you fight a dragon and you defeat it, and there are plenty of men as well, they're masculine characters. But when you fight them, and you get, like, stuff from them, when you consume it, you, like, turn into that thing. So you can become, and it like, mixes and matches, like, everything. So you can have whatever, like, fox ears, and dragon skin, and crazy eyes, and goat legs, or whatever. But, that kind of lets you be whatever you want to be, so I like being a fox girl, so I will usually, like, fight the kitsune or whatever, and they just have, like, a fox berry, And then I usually make a character that's more or less my VR chat avatar. I just go for like blue hair, green eyes, pale skin, some fox ears, and a foxtail. But you can go full furry, you can go scaly, you can go a complete chimera, whatever you want to do. But it's all also based on like sex and stuff. Oh, hello, Schwallow. So, I don't know, there is kind of a rapey vibe in the game, which is like, I don't know, rape in reality is absolutely terrible. But I guess the context of the game is that it's like, I don't know, everything just forcibly has sex with each other all the time. Which I mean, I enjoy the fantasy of being physically overpowered and have like some guy have sex with me. That's a fun fantasy, but only as a fantasy. Yeah, Trials in Tainted Space was created by the same developer and has a similar vibe to it. But the point is, I go around in this game and I just have... There's an option to just surrender when you go into a fight. And you immediately get used like a sexual object by all sorts of monsters or like other fighters or whatever. And it has very, very long, well-written sex scenes of you being absolutely sexually dominated. So it's a very erotic game. So I kind of like to be able to do that. I don't know. I have a fantasy. I just like being domed and like being sexually overpowered. As the fantasy, not in real life. Real life would be terrible. Yeah, there are a lot of scenes within that game where your character can get turned into like breeding stock, where like somebody will keep you as their pet and just like use you. There's one scene where you get like overpowered by this pack of werewolves. They'll like keep you in a cave and like keep fucking you for like a week straight until your like belly is bulging full of cum. So it's a very, very sexual game. Lots of breeding and getting dominated. You can be more dominant if that's your thing. Doesn't really appeal to me. So I just around this game getting giant monster cocks stuffed in me left and right. And I kind of love it. Yeah, consensual non-consent. That's a good way to put it. But, I don't know, there's like... You can also get pregnant, which is kind of cute. There's one character in the game that you can meet who is a magician guy. But they're like a little femboy. But they had this mistress that cursed them with a giant penis that is always, like, makes them always want to have sex. And you can help them out by reducing their libido with, like, magic and stuff, so they can, like, focus more on improving their skills as a magician, or as a magic user. But there's also an option where if you become their little cock sleeve cum slut, you essentially, it's actually technically one of the bad endings of the game, but like your mind is reduced to this like, I don't know, you just like worship their cock and you belong to it, and they use you endlessly to satiate their endless lust. And in doing so, you actually run away with them. And they use magic to like build a house, and they're eventually able to like think more clearly because you're constantly having sex with them. And they just kind of use you and you become their pet. But they like love you, and they're actually like sweet romantic moments mixed into all the like degeneracy. I'm like, this isn't a bad ending, this is what I want to be. Wow. I don't know. It is as a game, it's terrible because it's just interesting enough with its story and combat and stuff to make you keep playing. So, you will have this very erotic sex scene where some drider lady overpowers you, lays eggs inside of you, and then you come them all out, and they all hangs. And then you're like, well, I still want to get to the next boss, so even though you may have been turned on and satisfied for that scene, you still want to keep playing the game, and then you go to the next scene, and maybe a couple scenes later, something else like turns you on again, and you're like, oh. So you just keep going. It's so bad, because with most porn or whatever, once you actually like orgasm, you're like, okay, I'm done for the day, go back to being productive. But having a game that just like makes you come, and then it's still interesting enough to keep playing, but it still wants you to come again. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't know what to say yet. It's really... It's an addicting game. I don't know. I don't play it very often. But I do enjoy it. It definitely covers a lot of my fetishes. But is it a better game than OG Tomb Raider? Is she on drugs? No, I'm not on drugs. Well, so Couch Dragon. So you can actually buy Corruption of Champions 2 on Steam, and it actually comes with a lot of images. Some of them are better than others. It's definitely not like, I don't know, there's a good amount of like hentai art. Not a ton though. And to be honest, it's really... It's more about the... I don't know, So Crumpet said it too. Like, some people actually prefer reading pornographic material to like videos or images. And this game, it's definitely way more about reading than it is anything else. Some people really like that. I found that I really enjoy that. Yeah, it's not like unlimited content. And the like campaign, because there is one, it's not very like, there's not a ton of it. It's not very long. And it's in this like continuous state of early access or whatever. So like the campaign, they just like write a little like chapter at a time. The sheer amount of content though is pretty insane. The sheer number of sexual scenes they have is staggering. And they definitely have a system where, depending on if you're male or you're female, or if you have 9 cocks or 1 cock or like whatever, they will modify the scenes, the written scenes, so that they match the description and orientation and gender of your character, which fluctuates because a lot of the items will affect how fat you are, how skinny you are, how big your boobs are, if you have them. Like, you can grow a cock, you can lose a cock, you can have a vagina. Transformation is a big part of the game. You can become any race within the game, you can become a catboy, you can become a dragon girl, you can become a minotaur, like whatever. You can become a cowgirl. Everything is like open to change. Your body will just like shape to whatever. So it's like completely fluid in like gender and like furriness, which is kind of fun. I usually just play a character that's just like me. I just want to be a cute fox girl. I'm not like fully anthropomorphic furry. Usually just like human girl with ears and a tail. I love it. That's my aesthetic. I once played a character where I tried to make like a male character who was a knight. And I think I did like Galahad the Chaste or something. I named him. I'm like, how good is this game if I do not indulge in any of the sexual content? Because you can, like, the game actually exists as a playable RPG where you can actually avoid sex as much as possible. And it's still kind of playable, which is really fun. Yeah, you can be flat crotch, you can be androgynous, you can have no genitalia. You can have no vagina or no dick. Like, that is possible. But yeah, this game, it's called Corruption of Champions. I believe it exists for free online as like a flash game, but you can also buy it on Steam for relatively cheap. I don't know, I haven't played many hentai games. I did try Subverse at one point, just because I had a friend recommend it to me. I didn't like that game. It was just not very good. I didn't like the characters, I didn't like the protagonist, I didn't like the gameplay, I didn't like the sex scenes that much. But something about Corruption of Champions, with how open-ended it is, and how you can, like, change your character to be whatever you want, it's just so cool. there is enough. That is what's cool about Corruption of Champions. Is like, even though it is definitely absolutely full to the gills with sex, and it kind of can appeal to you. Like, if you want to have sex with hot anime cat girl women, you can do that. If you want to get domed by giant monsters, you can do that. If you like hermaphrodites, there's plenty. If you just like women with normal vaginas, plenty of them to go around. Then the fact that it can just appeal to so many fantasies. If you want to have rough carnal sex, that's there. If you like BDSM, there's BDSM. If you like vanilla, cuddling, touching sex, there's scenes that are that way. So there's just so much. You just have to kind of get used to reading a lot, because there's a lot of reading. It is all text-based. A retrain trap quest. Oh no. Is it well written, or is it just really customizable? I would say a little bit of both. I would say the erotic content is fairly well written. I don't know. I mean, most people who write erotic content are like Cumbrians, so there's like, most erotic fanfiction is terrible. This is at least feels like a decent quality. But yeah, the fact that it's so customizable is kind of what makes it really fun. I think that is its strongest feature, just how customizable it is. So yeah, I don't play a lot of hunting games. I have played a couple. That one's my favorite. There's just a surprisingly large amount of content there as well. And it's not like full of like pay to play stuff. I don't know. It feels like it's just like a passion project by like some crazy degens. They're not out there to make a ton of money. They're not just like some predatory, like, oh, here's some ad for some really crappy game that's there to milk as much money out of horny people as possible. Made by people who have no passion for sex. They just want your money. There are a lot of things out there like that. Corruption of Champions, though, it's just a bunch of super furry coomers just making a complete passion project. So I like that. People who make soulless, passionless games in general, like most mobile games, stuff like that Raid Shadow Legends, a completely soulless money grab game. It might have a couple of passionate artists, but that game is not made by people who love that game and want to make an amazing experience. They're just trying to milk you for money. And most hentai games are that way, I feel. But some are not. Very few are just crazy humor passion projects. Corruption of Champions, yeah. I know about that game years and years ago. I don't know when I first found it, but it was well before I got into VR. But I think it's a cool project. It's definitely super humor degen. Oh, thank you so much for 19 months addicted. Twitch scammed you. No. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know I'm talking about this game. I don't know. I'm not really a furry. I will say at one point in my life I was more into like furries. I don't know. I enjoy furry stuff. I do. I think for like my own avatar and stuff though, I like to be more human-esque. But I like furries. And I definitely have like a monster fetish. I'm just like crazy giant like orcs or like werewolves or alien bugs who lay eggs inside of you. Whatever, I don't know, I like monsters. When it comes to hentai. Oh, how not? That's fair, it's definitely not everyone's jam. I don't know why. I guess I really like the idea of like getting pregnant. And the fact that I'm like trans or whatever, it makes that difficult. So the idea of being able to like carry some alien baby to term in the form of getting eggs laid inside of me for a while, I was like, yeah, that is sexy. I'm brag. But I do like monster hawks as well. Giant like tentacles or like crazy looking like hawks that are like all bumpy or veiny or have like weird features. All very cool. I mean, it's pretty much people taking like sex toys that women like already that are full of like vibrators or weird bumps or whatever, and they're like, well, what if a monster just had a penis like that? It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Oh no! Hello, hey! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. He is really cool. They got a new job. I hope it's doing super well. I will say, it's bad that like I have a couple of my mods like friended on Steam or whatever, and I think they can see the game I'm playing. I only have 2 adult games on Steam though, and that's Subverse and Corruption of Champions. And between the 2, I definitely prefer Corruption of Champions. Even though it's a much more simple game. There's no like 3D art, animation. The gameplay is just like turn-based, very rudimentary, like RPG fighting or whatever. But yeah. coach with the new job. I feel, I don't know. I haven't really talked about this a lot before. It's weird. I feel like I have this personal stigma or like feeling that is maybe wrong. But like women should not masturbate. Women should not enjoy pornography, or are they just generally tend not to? My personal enjoyment of adult content of that nature, I feel like it makes me less feminine, which is probably just ridiculous and wildly inaccurate and wrong. But it does, I don't know, make me feel less like a cute girl, which is all I want to be. Which is why I haven't really talked about this a whole lot before, even though I think it's actually pretty cool and pretty fun. I will say though, I definitely know there are women who enjoy pornography or like pornographic games. I do think it is less common than it is with men though. I don't know. I don't really know though. I don't have a good gauge on that. Pornography and masturbation stuff are just like topics you don't really talk about very casually, or at all, really. Hello, Zoe. So I don't really have a good feel on... I feel like most men will masturbate periodically. There are definitely some that don't, but I think the vast majority of men masturbate. I don't think you should feel good or bad if you do or don't. It's like whatever, fine. But I think it is less common with women to just masturbate in general. Wasn't there anything that said women prefer reading and men prefer watching? I've heard that the thing. I can't substantiate that. I guess my favorite porn game is text-based. It is all reading, and I do really like that. I don't know. I don't have a lot of personal friends that are women, which is something I should probably be better at. Most of my friends are guys. We're within the virtual space. Most of my friends are actually transgender women. I don't know. I don't want to be like disparaging. I guess it's just a weird thing I think about, and I do everything. There's like my enjoyment of sexual content make me more or less feminine, and the truth is they are unrelated, and you can be super feminine and like still enjoy stuff. I don't know, I just feel like there is like a correlation between gender and enjoyment of adult content. I do wonder though, I feel like transgender women, I don't know, somebody should write a book about this. The like relationship that men and women and transgender women tend to have around adult content. That would be really interesting. I would totally read that book. Just like an analysis of like how gender roles and anatomy and sexuality and physiology and psychology all play into our relationships with each other, with our own sexuality, with sexual content. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I've heard things where, like, even just within a relationship, women are less driven to have sex and tend to actually just want intimacy and, like, cuddling, which often leads to sex, but they have less drive for, like, actual sex. So, like, your girlfriend is more likely to want to, like, cuddle with you, which will lead to sex, but that was not her original intent. But I don't know how accurate that actually is. Because I feel like as a girl, when you like signal your interest in someone, it's not like, hey, I want to have sex with you. It's actually about making yourself more presentable to that person. And like flirting and giving them opportunities to initiate a relationship. But I think that's just like a weird social, like, I mean, if we talk about old school traditional heteronormative relationships, then it's kind of up to the guy to like initiate, to ask the girl out. That's why most dances at schools, it's like social custom for the guy to ask the girl out. Which is why it's special. There's even a dance where they reverse that, and it's like a reverse of that social custom. So it's like men initiate the relationship, they initiate the sex, and like a woman's like best way of actually traditionally engaging in that with a man is just to be presentable, just to be put yourself in a situation where he can then ask you out. I don't know, it's weird. And it's kind of messed up and convoluted and if I orange justice towards a woman menacingly, then you know it's up. I don't know. Firefox, do you think it's alright for men not wanting a relationship with trans women? I don't know. I would say yes. I would say that's okay. I would say, here's the thing. Try and be open-minded. It's better for you all around. But I think there is room for people to have their personal taste when it comes to who they want to be intimate with. Like, even racism, sexism, like, if you have your particular tastes, I think that's okay. I think it's good to try and be open-minded, but I don't think it's like morally wrong of you to not want to date a specific ethnicity, a specific gender, even if it's transgender. I don't know. It's like that's a topic I don't know. Like I don't know it's definitively right and wrong. Some people only want to date people who share their religion, or who are the same race as them, or maybe they fetishize a specific race, which can be its own problem. But I don't think personal preference is bad when it comes to your personal desires and your personal filters for intimacy. Like, it definitely feels like there's something wrong. Like, I personally feel like if someone's like, I would never date a black man, to me, that does feel racist. So I would say try and be open-minded, but like, am I going to say you are morally wrong for wanting to date a specific ethnicity or not wanting to date a specific ethnicity? I don't know. That is a very complicated topic. So, I don't know. I definitely have my preferences. I prefer, well, I mean, even just preferring to be gay or not to be gay, being heteronormative or heterosexual, it's its own preference. If you're a guy and you're like, I don't want to date other guys, that is discriminating. But I think when it comes to those personal preferences, it's okay to discriminate. Which is weird. I don't know. Try and be open-minded, but you will have your own preferences. I don't know the answer, sorry. I don't have any specific preferences for or against any, like, specific ethnicity. I find pretty much all ethnicities to be attractive. And it really comes down to, like, certain people as well. I don't know. Like, I will say religious people, to me, are a complete turn-off. Not just sexually, but like also just wanting to be in a close, intimate relationship. I would never want to date someone who's very religious. That's like something I have. That is just based off of my history, my interactions, my personal beliefs. Like my very personal belief, and this might be insulting to people, is that like people who are very religious are delusional. And obviously I don't want to date someone who's delusional. That's my personal belief and my personal preference. I do think people who are religious are smart, intelligent, they are rational, they are capable of making good choices and decisions and being proactive people and being beneficial to the people around them. But I will say, if you believe in a God, then you've been lazy and just not thought about it very much, or you are deluding yourself. That is what I think. Which is, I don't know, a pretty base take. So yeah, and that's the thing. Within my personal preference, I would want to date someone who's religious. I would never want to discriminate against them in the, like, as far as like jobs go, or like letting them be my neighbor, like trying to like form laws that discriminate against religious people. My specific beliefs in being agnostic/atheist, like those are personal to me, and I could be wrong, but like I don't want people stomping on that. No, I don't want to be stomping on other religions as well. But I can also see that, like, if you are religious, you probably wouldn't want to date me either. Because I think that you're wrong, fundamentally. And I think that the things you believe are inaccurate. So you wouldn't want to date me. So I don't know, which is okay, I guess. I agree, like, believing what you believe and not bothering others is generally the way to go about it. I mean, I will discuss it openly. I will have negative comments about organized religion in general. So, sometimes we do bother each other. But still being able to respect each other is important. It's just like, if you're going to have an intimate relationship with somebody, if you're going to have them be in your life as your significant other, then you guys, of course, will be bothering each other about absolutely everything. So, I don't know. Having some expectations and boundaries and desires and whatever, I think is okay. And I guess what spawned this conversation was somebody asked, is it okay if a guy doesn't want to date a transgender woman? Personally, I think that's okay. And I don't want to date somebody who wouldn't desire me and every inch and aspect of who I am. So if you are someone who's like open to transgender women and you're like, I would love you, and I know that as I fell in love with you, everything about you would be sexually erotic to me. The way, I don't know, because people are like that. When you are in love with somebody, everything about them, just, you love them. And even the gross things, you're like, it is gross, but I still love that part about you as well. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay to not want to date a transgender woman. I think that's okay. I know there are some people who would disagree with that. They would be like, well, if I'm a transgender woman, that actually means I am just a woman. And for you to discriminate against that is wrong. As far as, like, wanting to be in a relationship with them. I don't know. It sucks, because, like, transgender women have the desire. I don't want to be a transgender woman. I just want to be a woman. Like, that is the truth. I just wish I was a girl. Completely. If you were to make any meaningful definition of what a woman is, I would not want to stick out of it in any meaningful way. But I have to accept reality. And my start is different from most women. I am a woman, but I also have parts of me, of who I am, that don't always neatly package within the category that is woman. And I can do what I can to change that as much as I'm comfortable doing or not. But I'm also okay with people being like, well, I don't want to date you because you don't fit nicely in that box all the time. don't know. And that is the question of like, and I think it's a good question. Is it acceptable for people to be like, are you a, I don't know. See, this is like, I don't know. I honestly just don't know. If you are completely against dating a race, it's because, like, I don't know. Is that just racist? Is it fair to say, I don't find white people attractive? I would never want to date a white person. Is that okay? Or insert any other ethnicity. It could be black people, Asian people, Middle Eastern people, whatever ethnicity you are. Is it okay for people to just be like, I would never date that person because I am not attracted to them? I think that is a little bit close-minded. I think it would be good to try and be more open to that. But I don't think it's like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would say try and just be open-minded if you can. Work on it. You'll be a better person for it. Which just means that, yeah, if you have the mindset that you would never date a person of a specific race, that is a little bit close-minded. And while we do have our preferences, I do think it is good to try and at least be open-minded. I'm never dating an alien from outer space. Hot takes only here. I don't know. I don't know. Cause like, what if you're just like, well, I prefer blondes. So I would never want to date a guy who has dark hair, or red hair, or brown hair, or black hair, whatever. It's like, I think it's okay to have some preferences in hair color and stuff, but at the same time, it's kind of stupid in a way. Like, if you would only date a brunette, you are limiting yourself over the most superficial dumb reason ever. Maybe kind of being attracted to brunettes, like, that's fine. But limiting your ability to connect with people, intimately or otherwise, because of something so superficial, that does make you a more limited person, I would say. I don't know. Okay, so not being attracted to somebody and not wanting to date them, I think it's obviously fine. But I also do think you can kind of change that. You can actually, I think, change what you're attracted to. I think our brains are actually that malleable. And I think you will be a better person the more you're able to open that up. And you'll have more opportunities to connect and find love. And have more sincere love with people the wider you're able to open that net. I don't know. yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know. It is a weird topic. Does having preferences make you a worse or better person? Not necessarily, but I think trying to be open to as much as possible will lead you to being a happier person. A better person. Yes, which does mean that, yeah, the more closed-minded you are, the worse of a person you are. But I guess, I don't know, there's balance in that. I think either extreme is wrong. Saying you're a bad person because you wouldn't be willing to have sex with any other living person who's above the age of consent, I think is wrong. But also being extremely limited and narrow-minded in who you would be willing to be with is also wrong. They're both wrong. Either extreme is wrong. I can see from experience if you date someone you're not attracted to, the relationship will fail. You'll get hurt worse than if they never dated in the first place. I do agree, being attracted to someone is an important part of a relationship. I don't know, I think wanting to be attracted to someone though is like its own thing. I don't know. I agree. That's the thing. You can grow to be attracted to someone. And relationships are more than just whether or not you're attracted to someone. If your relationship rides on the fact that you're attracted to them and nothing else, then that relationship is as screwed as if you weren't attracted to them in the first place. So, I don't know. Relationships are weird. There's my dad would put it like, for a marriage to succeed, you need to not only be committed to the person or to like just be in love with them, but you actually have to be committed to the idea of being committed, which is stupid and meta or whatever. But it's like, you also have to desire to have a long-term monogamous relationship for its own sake. Because you are going to fall in and out of love with your partner. And then, like, that's just how we work. There are going to be times where, even if you fell in love with someone originally, and you were super attracted to them, there will be points in your relationship and your life where you will no longer love them, you will no longer be attracted to them. At least not in the same way as maybe you once were. So, for a relationship to succeed, if you want to, because it's okay to not want long-term relationships and be like, well, the way I want to run my life is if I'm attracted to you and we're together, that's great, but as soon as that stops happening, I will move on to another person. Some people are okay with that, and I guess that's the way I live. But if you want to have a long-term relationship, then you have to be like committed to that person, even when you're not in love with them, even when they're not attractive, even when, like, I don't know, and like, then you have to like put in specific effort to re-find that love, re-find that attraction. Because it will disappear under your feet. So you have to find it again and put effort into that. And still have that commitment that even when things are rough or when you don't feel like you love each other, you still are committed to each other. Even if it's like, this isn't my lovey-dovey significant other who I would fawn over all day. I'm still committed to this person, to their happiness, and to the like promises I made to them. And I want to find that love I felt for them again. So I feel like for a relationship to work over decades, some of that has to happen. I don't know. I think saying I never date a trans person is kind of weird. I think for those people it's more about not being attracted to dick. Which is fair. If you don't want to have sex with somebody who has a penis, I think that's fair, right? Because I can't say that, like, oh, if you don't suck dick, you're a bad person. Like, that's wrong. So, I don't know. And I think having those things, that's okay if you're like, I wouldn't want to date or like have sex with somebody who has a penis. And maybe you're open to like, well, what if they had bottom surgery? But the thing is, bottom surgery, it doesn't give you a vagina. What you end up with after bottom surgery is not a vagina. It's something else. It has similarities to vagina. You can have intercourse with it like a vagina. People find it beautiful and attractive. Some don't. There could be people who are like, even if you had bottom surgery, I wouldn't want to have sex with you because I just like natural vaginas. I don't know, like, I guess that's fair if that's how you feel about it. So, but at the same time, limiting who you can love based off of specific physical characteristics, I do think that can be limiting. I don't know. And I think that will change over time. One day you'll like redheads, the other day you'll like blondes. One day you'll find Asian women very attractive. A month later, you'll be totally into Latin women. So I will say sexuality is fluid. It just is for everyone. Maybe some people more so than others, but we all have shifting desires. For a period of time, I was super into girls with dicks. That was totally my thing. I loved them. Nowadays, I find myself more attracted to just men. I don't know. Like, my own sexuality has been very fluid. And as I explore my gender identity, my personal identity, that has influenced my my sexual orientation as well. Like, they play off of and into each other, they're related and yet separate. So, I don't know. I definitely think, not just like transgenderness will become more common, but like, I think in the next 1,000 years, human beings are going to stop existing purely as biological creatures. I think humans will still exist as biological creatures, but not purely. I think the possibility and promises of technology, and frankly our current relationship with the technology in our lives, I definitely think that the best, most defining, beautiful part of humanity is our intelligence, our ability to reason and feel emotion, essentially our brains. What our brain does is the core of who we are. And I think that will move over to systems that are not biological in nature, or at least heavily modified, augmented, and artificial in nature. I think our neural nets that define our behavior are going to get blended in with technology and potentially with each other. I think in 1,000 years, humanity will exist as some super tech hive mind. And all we'll be thinking about is still sex, but I think transhumanism is going to happen in the next 1,000 years. I think humanity, it may still be recognizable with what we are today, but will be wildly different. So, and when that happens, our understandings are the way we relate to concepts such as gender, such as self, such as many of the things we used to define ourselves now will be fundamentally different. And that will be crazy. I don't know. Yeah, height. That is an interesting one. Some men prefer women without a child. I mean, that makes sense to me. Wanting to get into a relationship with somebody who already has kids of their own is just a different beast than dating somebody who does not have children, because they as a person, if they are still involved with their children's life, their everyday routines, schedules, how they think will have changed from having to care for children. And you getting into a relationship with that person means you also have to get into a relationship with these children in some form, in some capacity. So it is a different beast dating somebody who already has kids. Like, that is, I don't know, wanting to not do that makes sense, I think. Yeah, they are just in like different points of their lives. I don't know. My stepmom, she was single, never been married before when she married my dad. And there were ups and downs to that. Frankly, I think for my family, there were a lot of negative impacts because of the relationship my stepmom had with the rest of us. It honestly, all in all, has not turned out that healthy, which is really unfortunate. Because I think there is the potential that can be very healthy and beneficial to everyone involved. But sometimes it just isn't, and that is unfortunate. So I think that's a good way to look at limit. Just like if you have very narrow things, then yeah, you're imposing limitations on yourself. I would say for your own personal development, being open-minded is generally a good idea. But yeah, like you are free to hold whatever preferences you want. I don't know. I personally, I hope that whatever guy I end up dating will be taller than me. That is a personal preference of mine. I would be open to dating someone shorter than me, I guess. Like, I would. But like, I do have a preference. Like, I wish they were taller than me. I want to feel diminutive and submissive and small next to them. Which would be more difficult if they were just smaller than me. But I wouldn't say that's like a hard no. It's a preference I have, yeah. Just make them wear high heels or platform shoes. Wow. Yeah, I'm not even going to. That's not even a warning. That's just like, yeah, my stream. You don't just come and tell me, hey, I'm playing games on my stream, come watch. No, that's a straight ban. I'll even warn on that one. Tina, why are you not like a VIP or something? I feel like Tina should definitely be a VIP. I need to be careful though. Sometimes I ward out VIPs and then people are like, well, I've been here just as long. I've been in chat just as much. I don't know. I really feel like I'm going to offend people if I like give out people VIPs. Ban him instead. Honestly, I could probably use more mods these days. A lot of my more active mods, there's like other stuff going on right now. Give Ishmod. I have offered Ishmod multiple times. And they're like, only if I have to. So I'm not gonna push them into it. I might though. Hello. Could just make your channel point redeem. I don't think you're supposed to have your mods and VIPs based on channel points and stuff. Which Crumpet does, but only for a day, so I don't think it's too bad. I totally get not wanting to be a mod. I have been mods in other channels, but purely cosmetically. I definitely do not do actual mod work. It is fun to have the VIP badge though. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm special. hello, the talent, and things are going well. Yes, I hope. I don't know. Are you a good mod? Are you asking me or someone in chat? I'm not a good mod. I'm a cosmetic mod. I've never seriously moderated anything. I haven't really moderated my own channel that much, because most of my mods usually take care of that for me. I've probably handed out less than 5% of all the bans and timeouts in my own channel. I should probably add a mod or two to my Twitch channel though, from all of you guys. I don't know, I'll start thinking about it. I'll ask my existing mod team if they have any recommendations. You're glad I'm still talking. As much as sometimes I want to mute, and as much as I hear my voice, I know there's no going back to being a mute for me. It's just not going to happen. One thing that I am, or at least try to be, is genuine to myself, which is often easy to be. I don't know, sometimes when you're super self-conscious about stuff, it's hard. But when I was a mute, that's because it's what I wanted to be. It's just, I was comfortable, I enjoyed it. It was genuine to the way I just wanted to be and relate to people. But there came a breaking point where I knew I was holding up my own progression in my transition, as well as limiting my ability to communicate with others, to a point where I was like, I really should unmute. So, now that I have, there's just no getting back. It's not a question of people have heard my voice, so I would create a new character no one would know about or whatever. It's just, I don't want to go back to being a mute. I hate my voice, I cringe at it. Constantly, all the time. But that's just who I am now. I don't like the idea of alts. Especially within the same social circle. I do have an alternate account on VRChat. And I made it so that, and I haven't really used it either. But I made it when I was hanging out with my IRL friends. And I made it so that, because they wanted to go do stuff in Publix and stuff. And I just was like, I don't want other people to join on me or stuff, or request to join on me when I'm hanging out with my IRL friends. But I since stopped doing that. Now if I do hang out with my IRL friends, I just use this account still. there are a couple people I know who have made a separate account to go and be a mute. And I kind of don't like that, to be honest. Especially when it is in your own group of friends. Like, if you... I don't know. Because there are people who are like, oh, I just want to be treated like I'm adorable and cute. And I feel like if I just change avatars, but people still see the same name over my head, they won't treat me like that. But I actually think that VR chat, you'd be surprised with just how open people are. Like, you can be the most macho, manliest man and just walk around and be like, yo, what's up? And then, like, if you want to be cute and be a mute and you change into a little mute avatar and you do that for a month, people will totally change how they treat you. I just don't like the idea of creating a new account and then, like, some people in the lobby will know, some people won't know. Just be you. Have your name. Be that person because that is you. And then present however you want to present. This, like, social reset, I don't like it. It's like, if you want to transition to being a different type of personality within your social group, then just transition it. Like, I don't know. People, especially in this game, and especially within my friend groups of people I know, are super open-minded. So if you want to, like, be that little submissive mute, frankly, you can. You can do it. You need to, like, I don't know. Because there is deception, I feel. Even if you're not trying to lie to people, I feel like it is deceptive to come in under a different account and re-engage with people you already have relations. Because it's like, I don't want to re-engage on my same name, because if I come in and I have an established identity, then people are going to treat me accordingly. Instead, I come in new because I want to be treated all small and girly, which I totally get, but then I have to face that established identity. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm doing IRL. I know what that's like. I know how much that sucks. But like, lying and coming in as some unknown person to change that identity amongst your friends by deceiving them is not the way to do it. So I just think it's like, just be honest. If you want to be cute and you want to be girly, then just act that way. Don't change your name. Don't come in and deceive your friends into thinking it's someone else they should treat differently. Just act the way you want to be treated. And be the person that you want to be. And just don't lie about it. Because coming in under a new account, it is a lie. You are lying to your friends about who you are to escape the relationship and the identity that you had previously established for yourself. And that's not the right way to do it. If I want to get back to being a mute, I could. And I would just do it. I would just mute my microphone again. And just go from there. Firefox Blue, back to being a mute. It's not going to happen anytime soon, at least. I still just mute sometimes, not as a sense of identity, but like, sometimes I just don't want to talk for a while. Or if I want to be active, I'll just turn off my microphone. Like, a lot of the time when I'm in Crumpet streams, I would say I'm muted 60% of the time. Or more, probably like 80 to 90% of the time I am muted. But then yeah, I just like talk when I want to talk, I guess. I mean, which is already true of everyone. If you're in a big group of people, you're probably not talking most of the time. Okay, Val. Well, yeah. And double dipping on Twitch, I think, is specifically against TOS. I think you can have 2 accounts, maybe? Well, I only know of one person who does. But I don't think they monetize their second channel. I don't know how you would control that, though. Yeah, like, Ika's awesome, and I think the way that they're doing it is totally fine. If you want to be a mute on other people's streams and you want to talk on your own, then you can do that. They didn't have to change their name. They just are mute when they want to be mute. Tons of streamers have alt accounts with subs and everything. I believe that's against terms of service. I don't remember though, I'd have to read through that again. Just can't innovate. I see. Because I could see, like, I would definitely do, like, an alternate account on Twitch where it'd be, like, Firefox Blue, or, like, Firefox_Blue_arts, or 3D, or something. And it would just be, like, doing Blender. Because I would not want to do Blender and Unity on my main account. Like, I could see wanting to stream that just as a whatever thing. But then it would be, like, the same branding, the same identity, and then just _art, or 3D, or 3D art, or whatever. Like you have Autumn. She's the only person I know who has 2 Twitch accounts that she streams on fairly regularly. And it's Autumn and Nautumn. And she doesn't, like, there's no... no hiding, no trying to be a different person. It's just one account is her main account where she tries to have some upbeatness, some more direct user interaction, trying to be an entertainer. And the other one is her just like, I am being lazy and boring, but I'm just streaming for fun. Which I think is totally fine. Is this the legendary FFB? No. I'm not even rare. Maybe uncommon. I'm the uncommon Firefox Blue. You'll have to keep on reading or whatever to get legendary. Hello, it's me. Hello. My voice. My headset is just like uncomfortable today. I think it's because it's been a while since I've been in VR. Been very long. I don't know, I hang out with Crumpet a lot even when I didn't stream. So I'm still used to being in VR for like a couple hours. I know, it's my little Christmas avatar. I really like the outfit that Naomi got. It has really cute embroidery. That would be a fun detail to add to my avatar. Just little white embroidered designs. Her avatar, her outfit, like the leotard part or whatever, also had really good like folds and creases, which is something I need to learn how to do better in Substance Painter. I've played with that a little bit, but I've never added it to an outfit. Oh no. We have little chunky legs. I might redo my legs though, and the like stripes on them anyways. I kind of want a slightly more complex striped pattern. So right now my stripes are just like, you know, kind of like that. And I kind of want to add like, well, I want to add like a small red stripe or something in the middle, the larger stripes, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, the red and blue is actually really fun. I was exploring worlds yesterday. I was going world scouting. And I found like an avatar world. So many people in VR chat. They just are way too extra with their avatars. And I think it looks absolutely terrible. They just like keep adding just too much. Too many colors, too many clothing items, too many straps or belts or bows or cyberwire or cyber tech. The cyberware I have is kind of extra on this avatar. It is a bit much. I've kind of come to grow used to it, so I'm okay with it. But it is a bit much. Some people take that and just like everything about it is just way too extra. Yeah, exactly. More straps, more tattoos, glue and sparkle, and a million, I don't know. But yeah, I was just in a world where someone had like pictures on the wall of like various avatars and various friends of theirs. And every single one of them just looked so terrible to me. I was like, holy crap. Sometimes just like a cute outfit, a couple of details, a couple of accessories, you're golden. Just don't go wild with it. Speaking of worlds, we should explore some of the ones I found. Oh, there's one in particular. I want to see how good it is before I show it to a Crumpet today. It's an ice skating world. Oh, I want to add ice skates to my avatar. Every time I see my friends do something, I'm like, oh, I would love that. Because Laser has those rollerblades. Oh my gosh, Juva Raid! Wow! Thank you, Juva! Juva has 1080 number of P. I am watching. If Juva has 10p, I am watching. Juva has no P. Means I'm watching a V of the occupied space. Comcast Raid. Oh no! Is your internet dying, Juva? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the giant raid though. I'm sorry your day is going crappy because of internet. You just made my day though. Thank you. A kiss. Mwah. That must be a new feature. It's like highlighting everyone and calling them raiders. So you can see who all the raiders are. There's Carno, Dr. Beardforkian. Idiot with a job was also a raider. Even though you were here, you must have been double watching. Snipping, Rosslyn, and NKH. But it stays on for too long. Yeah. Dr. Brad, that's funny. Back when I was on speech to text, all of my common chatters had nicknames that were based off of the speech to text. Like Ishwalla was always Dishwalla. And I used to have somebody around here a lot named Currycomb, who became Currycomb. After I unmuted. I have been unmuted for a year now. I've been streaming for almost 2.5 years. I'm getting pretty close to 50-50, I guess. Which is actually super crazy. I can't believe I've been unmuted for so long. Sorry, Blue. I can call you Blue? I can't call you Blue. I think I unmuted November or December of last year. Oh no! It was October. There you go. We can go power wash some more and find good music. It's probably in trending. It is. You mean synapses sexy? And in return, your synapses make me sexy.
I'm not wasting any dreams this Christmas. I've made my wish upon that star. The only dream of which my list consists is to always be wherever you are.
I think I'll know.
This year there will be no praying for the snow to fall. It would not make a difference to me at all. No, I'm not wasting any dreams. This Christmas I've made my wish and it came true. No, there is no denying I'm as lucky as can be. This year the wishing star has shone its light on me. I'm as happy as a child on Christmas. I made my wish and it came true. All I want for Christmas is you.
I have to get these willows. No. If you keep them so dirty, we'll never get clean at this rate. You're so dirty, but I think that's what I like about you. Oh no. I think I got the tip jammed. I'll have to clean it out. I'll take some special attention. It's just mother scan music. Pretty much. Fun speedrun. No. Oh no. Oh. I tripped and fell right on top of you. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Where does that hurt? Does that hurt right here? No? How about right here? Don't worry, I'll fix it all better. Oh, it still hurts. Can you finish cleaning my car, please? I'm sorry, I am so distracted. I'll have it cleaned as quickly as I can. This is so satisfying. Thing is, I am totally going to get distracted by cleaning this car. I'll forget I'm streaming. I could do this for hours. Please come to Brazil. Oh no. The only reason I would go to Brazil is to visit snowbreeze. That would actually be so cool. And this is spawning really hard. Oh, it actually is so dirty down here. It takes me a while. Oh, it makes me laugh. Oh. Oh, you see your car keys. Oh. Oh. I think I got them, but I can't get back out. Oh, help. I almost died. Please. Can you go get someone? Or Snapchat. What are you doing back there? I got free. This has been a good time. I fight the car. I think, yeah. Okay, I want to go to a map though. I want to come to me. I want to go see an ice skating map though. I still want to add ice skates to my avatar. That would be so cute to have on the bottom of my base. And it's super easy to make. Just a little ice skating blade. I'll probably, when I end stream, I'll probably raid Trumpet. And then while he's doing his hour of talking before he actually does anything in VR chat, I think I'll make some ice skates. Or just some like blades to put on the bottom of my shoes. Because then when I show him the ice skating map, I'll have good ice skates. Well, that's not a good one. On the positive side, the exhaust is surprisingly clean now. Okay, so there is a ton of settings. Hips control direction, moving to add speed. Let's take you guys in that corner. And come over here. Oh, you can go backwards. Whoa! I fall. No here. Oh. Actually, went ice skating earlier this year with my family. My dad is actually really good at ice skating. He can skate backward with like no effort. I've learned how to do it, but it's so hard. I mean, just skating is like not terrible, but being able to like add speed, you have to like kick your legs out in a weird way. So, here in Utah, there's like the main Salt Lake metropolitan area going from like Ogden down to Provo, and it's right up against a bunch of mountains, the Wasatch Front. But if you go through valleys, to the other side of those mountains, there's some like really beautiful rural valleys. And there's a place called Huntsville that is next to a reservoir. And they always do an outdoor skating ring. That's so much fun to go to. And they usually have like hot chocolate as well. You can actually be outside on a skating ring rather than on some like interior rink. And we usually go there every year around Christmas. And they have hot chocolate, and there's also a really good barbecue place right next to it that we usually go to afterwards. I wonder how big this map is. It's actually quite large. But they have like a whole hockey area. Hello, Wall. I was never like good enough to like play hockey or anything. Having a sick news. Well, I was hard to control. no, I totally knocked it over. I'm going way too fast. Here. I can't get it in. I'm so bad at this. I've always been terrible at League. I have a friend who really likes Rocket League. I've always been so bad at it. I couldn't knock this in, even by myself. Whatever. There's like a smokestack over there. Let's go see what's that.
Everything
Hockey.
and everything's bright. Everyone's happy. The spirits are light. I am sitting here thinking, alone with my drink, as I do this time of the year. Do you remember when love was around? When we were aglow, the talk of the town. When I'm sitting here drinking, I can't help but think about you, about us, as I do this time of the year.
Door. Woo! I got it. Okay, wow. Really fun. Probably worth sharing trumpet. And looks like we do have a working hockey game.
That never came true. I am sitting here singing,
I did a hockey. Wow.
drink after drink, as I do this time of the year. My stupid heart so easily strays. I thought I was trying to forget you. I must have forgotten. I am lost in my memory.
Next world. Ah, it's broken. Oh, this map does not work in VR at all. The shaders are broken for VR. I can see it like fine on desktop in VR. The shader is completely busted. It hurts my eyes. That's too bad. They actually had like a quest system in this map. I explored it on desktop yesterday. Hello, alternative raccoon. have to go to a different world. This world hurts my eyes. You're a wizard. Small kiosks for both these ice spots. Yeah, it's crazy that you guys still have raider tags. That definitely does go on too long. Oh no! Oh wait, I got -1 RP. I'm gonna be like frozen already. Oh, you should totally do that when I load into this world, because I'll show it to Crumpet. And I'll just stand there frozen in place. To get the +1, because I'll be petrified by the basilisk. It's actually unsettlingly large and scary in VR. This is kind of cool though. It's a pretty good recreation. Do any of you speak parcel tongue? Oh look, they even have the Horcrux. Oh wait, the basilisk being stabbed through the back. That's cool. Now, what kind of crux was that again? Were they teaching you these Harry Potter skills? Daddy, they told me it'd be a Horcrux. I only speak Fox and a bit of Gerbil. This is a cool world though. I'll show this one to Crumpet for sure. Sneaky, scary, sneak. It's not very big though. I really want to try the Untitled co-op game. You actually need at least 2 people. The tail lip. I don't know what this map is about. Weak tail whip. Whoa. Oh, this map is so weird. Like this breeze washes through. And then the town goes away. That was weird. Strange concept. Do they got better at tulips? I'm not good at them anymore. Is that better? Lamau? So this map is called Breeze, and every time the wind goes past it, like, gets rid of all the buildings. Kinda weird. It doesn't actually get rid of the colliders though. That would be interesting to do a game where like everything in the game disappears, leaving a flat field. And while it's doing that, you would have to like run and move to like a new spot that would otherwise be blocked. That'd be interesting. Do like a navigation and time-based mechanic wrapped into one. Okay, I'll be more careful. Sorry, that one was a bit much. This map is big. This is like 400 megabytes. I have to reset my sub goal. I assumed it would have died since I haven't streamed for a week. I assumed it was gonna drop like 300. You guys gave me a ton of subs earlier today. Thank you. Ishwala, you're not one to talk. You're a total whaler. The kahuna whale. This is actually really pretty though. I don't know what you're talking about. Smile. I know that you're not like, I don't know. You've given me a ton of subs over the years. I am very grateful. Oh wow, this is actually so pretty. I'm excited to show Crumpet this one. This is a really good Christmas-like village, city, town map. Like a little village square. Look how big the moon is over there as well. See right there? The moon is so big. It's a big moon. It is though, it's actually a really pretty moon. Jokes aside. This is a really good Christmas map. I'm excited to show him. I think he'll really like it. Oh wow. This is so pretty. It's hitting the frames a little hard, but it's really good. Wow, this is so cool. Wow. Oh wow, there's like a sailboat made out of Louis specs. You were taking on Twitter. Okay, I have been following a lot of Twitter accounts that post weird chat world stuff. I think I followed like 10 different channels yesterday as I was looking for stuff. There was a couple of world creators, which is mostly going to not be new worlds, but definitely worth following anyways. And then a couple of accounts of people who just like post cool worlds or pictures. Oh no! It's like I could totally get married here. I'll have to make Grandpa marry me again. I'm sure I'll hate that. Which is better, the dark blue or the light blue? I think probably the dark blue because my hair is so dark. I don't know how the Vincent marriage ended. I think before the ceremony could be completed, everything got smashed to bits by various Godzilla people. I wonder if red would go better with the outfit though. I do love red roses as well. Is there like a bell in the middle? Oh, it summons a bunch of food. I like that bell. I see these tea assets used quite a bit. They were kind of cute, but I wish they had like some of the interactive stuff. I love chocolate chip cookies. I don't remember the last time I've had one. I think what this place needs is a doom metal shred film. Hi Pretzel. Cam did not do my more recent outfit. They have some like cyberpunk clothing for the original model, but my Christmas outfit and my cheerleading outfit I did myself. With more to come, hopefully. I want to make lots of different outfits. I don't really have a relationship with Cam so much, like they're not my avatar maker. They just made a really good avatar that I started using. But I would like to develop that kind of avatar maker relationship. It's just, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of money. I don't think they do custom commissions anyways, though. But they are obviously very, very talented to have made this avatar. I really like it. In fact, some of their work, like, it's not just good because the avatar's cute, but like, the tools they made to go alongside the avatar to set it up are really amazing. And it's the only time I've ever seen any avatar maker make custom Unity scripts to go alongside their avatar. So it's actually super epic. Oh my gosh, if I can breathe. Ishwala, thank you for the sub. What's that 500,000? I don't even know. It's like a whole town. It would be really nice if it had a cozy interior location as well somewhere. Somewhere where you can still see outside, but you feel like you're inside. Everyone separates out their interiors from their exteriors for performance reasons, which is really smart to do. But I feel like there are times where it would be cool to make the interior and the exterior a single map, so you can actually look out the window and you can see people and snow or whatever. Here, chat. Here, look, you can take a peek at the moon. Lamau. What a view, though. I can see why it's so hard on the frames. This is a large detailed area to render together. It's beautiful, though. So this map is about the same size as my map, data-wise. It's just all mine is due to having a million models. And an entire book with like pictures and charts and stuff. This is super cozy though. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I hate how much I cough. Okay, I think I had a Japanese or Chinese name in front. Snow Reverie Island. And so you could do some fake 3D stuff to make windows appear to look outside. That's true. It could be... The more optimized you make it, the more time it would take to make, I feel. Like, still have a lot of detail of, like, buildings and, like, objects in the distance, and then optimize it down a lot. I don't know. Yeah, you could use parallax. That would work for, like, a certain level. I don't think it would quite look as good as just being able to see outside, especially, like, because what I want is... Here, I'm gonna respawn real quick. Because I want to, like, have a cute coffee shop in the middle of this town square. And I want to be able to sit next to the window and have, like, you know, a nice big window like one of these windows. Have warm coffee in my hand and look outside and see the whole town and the snow and, like, the tree. And I want to be able to see people walking past and stuff. I do use Blender. I'm learning it. There's so much to learn. But yeah, I do use Blender. Why does it still has people labeled as raiders from Jufa? How long does that last? Like, forever? That's insane. I hike. That's like a report I'm doing. Thank you, Casey. Casey, I don't know if you can also, like, report them on top of just banning them. Like, that kind of stuff is not just a ban in my channel, that's like, you need to be banned from Twitch type of stuff. I don't know, Nightbot might delete your post. I think I have links enabled, I'm not entirely sure. You can try. If you have something about, oh sorry, blundermarket.com, I can look at it anyways though. I'm sorry. Join my Discord though. If you have like cool Blender tips to share, I would love to have you in my Discord. I would love to have like, people showing me how to do stuff. I'm sorry, Nightbot sometimes is dumb. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Thank you so much. I just found various Blender plugins. I actually don't use any plugins right now. I don't even use cats. Well, everything that Cats does, I already know how to do myself in Blender. One of the handy tools it has is like atlasing, but I already put that together myself when I do my UV maps and like substance painter stuff. Hello.
Awkward, wrong mic. Hello. What's going on?
Not much, just hanging out, streaming and stuff.
Oops, sorry, Mike. Hello everybody. Hello. I see Blender. Blender. Blender's crazy. Hold on, let me tell you a thing.
I don't even use a lot of Unity plugins. I think the only Unity plugin I use consistently is Bakery for doing lighting stuff. I heard there was a good shader plugin on sale a while back for Unity if you want to do your own shaders. I did write my own shader once, just in like shader code. It's just very simple though. It's not, I forget what's even called. It's not like C#, it's different, but mostly the same. Shaders are a complex topic. It's just like a niche within programming and stuff. I wanted to learn how to use like universal pipeline renderer shader stuff, but unfortunately VRChat doesn't support advanced render pipelines.
Unfortunately. There's a workaround though. I have the thing. I forget what it's called.
Because I want to try making my own water shader using URP. But it didn't want to work. So I was like, oh, I can't even use in VR chat. I'm not gonna spend more time on this.
Yeah.
I have done, I kind of got started on doing water shader stuff. I did like some like tessellation and noise maps to like do displacement. Then like essentially added velocity to the noise map. So it would, like the UV map would kind of scan across it. And it would kind of make it look like water. It didn't look really good though. I was like, okay, yeah, making an actually good looking water shader. It's gonna take like months of actually learning and knowing how to do stuff. So I ended up just like finding other water shaders. I kind of want to go to a different world. I like this world, it's just my frame rate is really low. And it's giving me a headache. I wonder, there's probably not any VR chat mods who watch my stream. I should probably put a report in the Discord. There's the map that I came across and knew that is very much TOS. Oh, this is really cool. Stream today is getting a little bit slow. I need more energy. I need to figure out fun stuff to do. I'm sorry. Wow. Wow. Oops.
god, selfie pics. Wow. Like a real photographer.
Sounds kind of cute.
That's so cool. Oh my god, what is that? Box.
I'm all pouting. There. If I mix them in with wholesome ones, then I can show you my not so wholesome ones. Oh, that's a
You're
cute
funny.
pen.
It is a cool looking pen. Indeed, indeed. Except that it writes in gray. I think it's a little odd.
I feel like looks a bunch of really cute pictures. I like this dream though. Oh, repulsive. What was Galaxy Express whiskey? I'm like a little professional wine taster. Wow. Did they like make a bunch of weird noises when they like do wine tasting? I like that they have a bunch of different like drinks though. It's cool.
They look nice.
Station 室よりお伝えいたします。本日も 銀河町特急をご利用くださいましてありがとうございます。この列車は
すいません。
サジタリウス腕経由星影の小道号銀河中心ブラックホール伊手座 A スター行きです。途中停車駅のご案内です。太陽系内は火星、
This
木星、
bathroom.
星ガニメデ、土星星タイタン、ヘリオポーズ信号場、惑星軌道の都合上、
Oh wow, how luxurious for
低
you.
温水には停車いたしませんのでご注意ください。太陽系を離れますとアルファケンタウリ系首都星、
I think each and a barrel made from the world
サジタリ
tree.
ス腕中継機、フォアワールド中継
Well, if Yggdrasil is the world tree and all the realms sit upon it, wouldn't everything be made from it? I don't know. I went to go get some more wood from Yggdrasil, but Nidhogg was totally in the way. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Hiking Nidhogg though is in the way.
お声掛けください。それでは銀河の旅をごゆっくりお楽しみください。ありがとうございました。Thank you for taking Galactic Super Express today. This train the Starlight
This is a cool
Rail
rainbow.
is bound for the Galactic Center Black Hole, Sagittarius A star, near the Orion and Sagittarius.
There's an ad for the Pimax Crystal.
Guide to the stop.
I want that to be a good headset. I don't think it will be though. It's very unfortunate. I'm totally rooting for Pimax to come out with something good, but I'm hugely skeptical. And generally, I don't think they will.
After leaving the solar system, the train will stop at Alpha Centauri capital star, Antares 15 colony station, Sagittarius Arm Lady station, Forward Lady station, Martius Dark Nebula station.
Here we can, oh, they have a cool, oh my gosh, a Nixie clock. I want to make one of these IRL.
That looks neat. I like that.
Yeah, Nixie tubes are expensive. I mean, you can buy a kit though. I'll just make a throne. You know how like streamers have like throne pages to like let people buy them stuff? I'll do an honest like fellow like nerdy stuff. Oh wait, is Fry's here? Oh yeah, Fry's listening. I hope the crystal is good. Hello, Fry. Hello, hello. Wow, wow, wow. What do we have here?
Is that Lazzy subbing? 6-month subber gifter? Holy.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, well.
Hello?
That isn't the guy that gets banned all the time in Crumpet's chat.
They just had their birthday like last week.
I was there. I crashed like 4 times.
Hello, birthday boy. Are you a good boy? Are you a good little birthday boy? Wait, did you have a good birthday for mommy?
Oh my goodness. The dice of cringe.
I love that emo. I hate seeing it though.
Yeah.
Lassie's my role model.
Wow, Lassie, you're such a good little boy.
Yeah, I'm a good boy. See, the thing is, I want the roleplay to be reversed. I'm like, Daddy Lassie. Am I a good girl for Daddy Lassie? I am a good girl. Hello, Daddy. I totally found out I have a daddy fetish a couple months ago. Hello? Is that my daddy in chat? Did Daddy come watch me stream? I hope Daddy takes care of me. I've been so awful lonely without my daddy. I have muted people for calling me daddy during ERP. Oh no! Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
She's still doing it. Hey, I'm Crow. Thank you for the sub, Daddy Koro. Thank you for the sub, Daddy. I promise I'll be a good little girl. For all of your little subs. I want all my daddies to sub to me.
Stares respectfully.
Oh, Daddy, you don't have to hit me, Daddy. I promise I'll be a good girl again. I'm so sorry I was naughty, Daddy. Please don't punish me. I hate it when my daddy punishes me. I just want to be a good girl for him and please him. Oh, Daddy.
That was never a wholesome fox.
I am a wholesome. No, this is advanced
Whatever you
game.
say.
What if I legitimately, like, that was just my whole stream personality? Just call all of my, like, subs
Oh goodness.
and daddies.
That would be too much for me.
Naomi! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Holy crap!
Oh, hi, Naomi. Oh my goodness. You
Naomi
just
has
missed
such
it.
a
Just
cool
calling
voice.
everyone daddy and
I'm
mommy.
so jealous of them. Hello? We're just hanging out on this train. Oh, and also we have a hype train, cool. I hope Naomi had a good stream. What was she doing? Was she playing some Dead by Daylight? Or was she doing something else? Hello, Naomi! Oh my gosh,
Hello,
I
Naomi.
totally need to, Thank you for giving them a sub. Level 1 hype train complete. Thank you. Boss T! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you all for all the subs.
Another one.
Wait, what? She just kept farting. We kept begging her to scream. But she just refused
heck?
and just farted in our faces. Gross! I want to go back to a more
Strong man
Christmassy map. What's yours for Christmas map? Love the Android. Oh, thank you. Hello, Naomi readers. That's actually so cool. Thank you so much for sharing a read. Thank you so much. the robot. Am I the robot? I'm just like a little service android. Thank you for buying Samsung's personal assistant android. I am at your service. Dum diddy dum, dum diddy dum, dum diddy dum diddy dum bum bum. Thank you for the sub. I should always shut up. Why would you say stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know. Why does it sound like I have something in my mouth? I do not know. I just sound that way, and it bugs me as much as it bugs you. I'm very sorry. I honestly, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry. My nose is stuffy. My nose is always stuffy. Oh my gosh. Thank you for 5 subs. That's super amazing. Sub goal, my 500 subs. We're only like 100 subs away from another ASMR video. That's super exciting. Wow. I was messing around with my camera. I don't know, the stereo, it didn't quite look as good as like being in VR chat though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, Spike Tiger, you little Kumar. Gosh, I wish I could get stuffed on Christmas. Shut up. Now you're making me lonely. So, yes, I do intend to record that, because if I record that, I can inject metadata into it, telling it that it's in a VR 180 format. And then, yeah, might just that. I'd read FFP. Oh no. I'm way too into that. I can't allow people to say stuff like that on my channel. Or else it will make me want to have sex. And then I'll get in trouble on Twitch. That's funny. It's not like I started my stream off today talking about a pornographic game all about getting bread and stuff by Monster Dogs. Totally didn't happen.
My God.
No, not even.
What game was it?
Oh, it's called Corruption of Champions 2.
Okay.
Yeah, just research purposes. Thank you.
Lamau, it's a very degenerate game. VR chat is pretty bad. I think this game is worse. Trials in Tainted Space. Yeah, good game. I can't believe I got 2 giant raids today. That's so crazy. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful to Jufa and Naomi. I did make this out of the fight. I made it in like a single day, in like a desperate bout of mania. It's Juba and Naomi time. Naomi time. Thank you guys so much. That's like 2 hype trains in one day. That's so awesome. Scam train. Hey, I live off of those scam trains. It's the only way I can buy my food. Oh, thank you, Golden Dick Twist. How on earth do you have that name, though? That's so crazy.
Golden Dick Twist. Ah, classic. Good name. Good name.
Oh my gosh, Spectator, shut up. Oh no. I'm way too into that. You can't say stuff like that. Merry freaking Christmas, you filthy animals. Do you ever get bullied? I do get bullied. Oh no. Ganesh, why? I must have been busy being a productive member of society. I miss him though. I think I'll DM him after stream. Just check in with him again. It's been a while. Turns out there's more to life than watching anime girls on Twitch. Who knew? But don't let anyone know. I'll go broke. I'm sorry Crump always bullies you. After trying to fight back and become a sad Chad. Yeah, Chad.
Aww. Listen, Crump bullies people he loves, okay? And he loves you a lot.
I'm actually really happy that that we're comfortable around each other enough to bully and tease each
Yeah.
other like that. It's good.
It's that.
I'm happy.
These trolls just love their beatings. Feel strong, man.
Spam chain spin. Seeing the like alternating like blue and red makes me think of like play sites. TBH, FFB stands heard against Crump already. Do I? I'll have to be even more people shy and submissive. I would never want to stand up against a crumpet. Rabbi, thank you. And also, hello, Fuzzy. I didn't expect to see you here.
Fuzz.
Little Kumar.
Hey,
Little
Fuzz.
agent Kumar. No, you're not Kumar. You're a cutie.
Definitely a Kimmer.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you do have that cowgirl avatar.
Definitely Kimmer.
That is a pre-Kumar avatar.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Oh, Fuzz.
Oh, Fuzz. What a Fuzz pie. Trying to figure out what to do for 20 minutes. Yeah, it's specifically only for tech. Okay, yeah. Monster. Arapa. Arapa. Oh, thank you. I like you as well. I just met you. Like, you seem really cool.
Oh, that's sweet.
I want to do this for somebody in VR again. It's been a minute. I need to like tackle Mingo again. Give her some handy ASMR. Because I enjoy it in desktop, sure, but it is better in VR. This is a void.
Yeah, hello. FF's friend.
My battery just died. Here, I have to swap it out.
Oh my god. Thank god you can't see her right now. She's kind of like a ball on the floor. Twinkle, twinkle.
The official term is I'm a little pretzel.
Pretzel.
Don't worry, I'm just stretching.
Some very intense stretching.
Yeah, it's good for your core.
Oh yeah, Kek. Yeah, I understand that, Kek. That's the thing. You gotta find the right groups. It's kind of hard sometimes. I need to dance for you, Fuzz. Fuzz, didn't I give you a dance like a couple days ago? Oh.
Oh. Oh, and she's back.
I'm mostly, partially.
No, not really. I guess you're right, I didn't.
I grab you. I pull you close. I push you away. I throw you to the ground. I jump on you. Right.
Oh my.
I bonk you on the head. I come up close. I like. Programmable keyboards are such a pain. Just spend the past 10 minutes making layers so I could have a numpad for Blender. Oh my gosh, I have a really nice keyboard that doesn't have a numpad. That was a gift from a good friend. And like, I had to I complained I didn't have a numpad. 'Cause you need one for Blender. So they sent me another one. I love my keyboard though. It is a joy to use. It is. I never knew I would like keyboards. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you never knew any better, you can live your whole life never using an actually fancy keyboard. But once you actually use one, going back sucks so much. I love this weird ergo keyboard set. My keyboard, it's like a Glorious is the brand. And it has custom keycaps. And like, I forgot what the names of the switches are. I think they're like Poseidon something, or I don't remember. It's all been like lubed, and it has like a special foam plate so that when the keys hit, they like the way the person who gave it to me, Arc Rocks, described it. It sounds like rain hitting like a window. Every little key that you type, it sounds like drops of rain, and it really does. And it's actually so cool.
Okay, I go.
I miss him as well. He's been dealing with stress and stuff as well. Bye, Void. Thank you for hanging out.
Bye. Yeah. I'm hopefully I go on trip, so I'll be on for like a couple weeks. So yeah, let's go see you.
You're gone for
I'll be on tomorrow.
weeks.
Yeah. Christmas.
I guess that makes sense. Maybe I'll see you in chat more or something if you're on your phone. I don't know.
Yeah, if I get on. Bye boy.
Have fun on your Christmas trip.
Thank you, you too.
Bye.
Or enjoy Christmas.
You too.
Or whatever holiday you celebrate.
I celebrate Christmas, yeah. No, they're gone. I'm working on learning Blender myself. That way I can at least model props when at work if it gets boring. I think Blender is a really cool skill to have. I love modeling stuff in Blender. It's always fun. And always like interesting challenges and puzzles sometimes when you're like, what is the best way to get this like weird abstract shape? Excuse me. I would like to learn more of this designer. It costs money as a monthly subscription. And I'm already paying $50 a month to Adobe. I love Blender and Unity. They're always such a challenge, but also like super rewarding when you figure stuff out. And now I can look at Blender and be like, hey, I actually kind of know what I'm doing. Like, I'm no master, but like I'm pretty proud of the time I spent learning and like teaching myself and watching tutorials, just like figuring stuff out. It's cool. I have never heard of Affinity Designer. I've heard of Marvelous. I don't know Maya. I've heard of Maya. I've never used it though. I've never tried it. I'm pretty sure Maya also has a paid subscription or whatever for Maya. Yeah, it's super expensive. Hello, Ultra Rock. I've used GIMP, which is like a open source free version of Photoshop. Ultra is actually a really cool guy. Super interesting to talk to. One of my favorite people to have conversations with at DJ Night, actually. Oh no! You use a GIMP? Wow! Wow! I want to be the female version of a GIMP. I don't know if, I guess GIMPs probably can be girls. I think they tend to be I don't know, are portrayed as androgynous. I guess gimps are just sex objects. Which is all I want to be. Hello? You can use me instead. Who else will do my washing? Talking during DJ night doesn't sound very DJ. Games can be anything that I usually mail, but it's not exclusive. I want to be a human punching bag for anime girls. Oh no! I don't know what to see. Wow. I definitely exist on a weird, like, wanting to be degraded and used, while also wanting to be treated like a princess. I swap between those all the time. Oh my gosh, Ultra Ross, have you seen that world? There's a world that essentially does just dip you into latex. I'll show you since you brought that up. I can find it in my favorites. My favorite list is getting pretty big. The world is called rubberization. Oh, you've seen it as well. Okay, that world made me naked before. Oh no. So, I have definitely thought about doing latex catsuit for my avatar. Because they are pretty attractive. Like, they're sexy. But I prefer other, like, latex lingerie more, I think. Like, I would rather have a skirt. And whereas a skirt could work over a catsuit, I think it's cuter to have, like, both eyes and butt underneath the skirt. I think that's, like, sexier and cuter at the same time. Skirts are overpowered. They can be so cute and sexy at the same time. Like this little skirt. If you can even call it that. I still have, like, the fur shader. That's great.
Is pouring the hours away. Say, do you remember we used to be near? You don't recall, you forgot as I feared. I don't blame you if memory fails you, but I must admit I am thinking of you every minute, each hour, every day of
You know, there's that one girl. Well, which one was it? Quantum of Solace? Whichever one, yeah, where they like. I no, it's a much earlier Bond. The girl covered in oil. I know, was that Quantum of Solace? I don't remember. And this doesn't have good reflection probes. I don't like very latexy in this. This is supposed to be made out of latex though. I guess it kind of looks like latex. Yeah, it's a little gimp bot now. And I can just make you gold. That's really cool though. Gold member, gold member. Can I don't traditionally into gold? It's kind of my thing. I already have latex gloves with the dog with that. Oh, there you are.
The gold pig got stuck. Help.
You're all yellow. Here. Come here. Is that helping?
This bitch doesn't have my shaders shown. Fucking cringe.
Oh, what? Have you set your show?
No.
I'm going to read
It's
the
weird.
video.
Reflective. What the fuck?
Oh, I noticed this world doesn't have very good reflection probes. So you mean I'll look very...
I see it. That's weird.
Oh, do you?
I tried to make a joke real bad.
Ding dong, ding, them bells are playing loud and clear. Dong, ding dong.
Here, I know my map has good reflection probes. Oh my god, it's funky. So you have the weird compromise of light probes and reflection probes. So it's not like completely flat lighting, but it's not like completely dynamic, like point ray trace type lighting. I don't know. It'd be cool to see like a ray traced your chat map and like ray traced models though. I would like to see like hyper realistic stuff in VR as well. So this looks more shiny in this map. Oh yeah, see now you look like you're made out of gold. Nice probes. I remember watching an adult movie where the girl had like tight latex clothes like this, and they just like took these vibrators and turned them on, and then like stuffed them like under like her clothes, like on certain parts of her body. And because it was like tight latex, it just like held it in place against her. And then they like tied up her arms behind her back and just left her there. I certainly hope no one does that to me. I mean, the mascot of Crumpet University would either just be a Crump or maybe Vincent. Well, unless it's Crumpet University, separate from Crumpet. My one biggest issue with VR chat and like BDSM stuff though is that you can't really tie yourself up. Like I want an avatar with like an arm binder because I think they're kind of sexy. But I like
I've seen that.
can't really like I can RP hold my arms behind my back. But like I want to actually be tied up so you can't get away.
Yeah, you can't like pull against it or do any of that. It makes it difficult.
Exactly. I can like really struggle and writhe. I've seen avatars that have arm binders, and I could model one out really fast, really easily. The only reason I haven't is just because I could RP it, but it wouldn't be as good as actually being tied up. So I'll just wait until you get a boyfriend, IRL, actually tying you up. Then it'll be all good. You had someone freeze you in place and mute you. Yeah. That's my one issue though, as soon as your avatar, and this is actually an issue I have with Boneworks as well, as soon as the positioning of your avatar is not one-to-one with your body, for me, that ruins my immersion really fast. So like with Bone Labs, like if you go to like lift yourself up onto a ledge, like it's cool, it's physics-based and you can do it. But also, things become misaligned very quickly and then it becomes like cumbersome and annoying. And I feel like if you were to tie up your VR chat avatar, it's like you wouldn't be tied up IRL. So it just would break the immersion. Well, that would be the whole point of ERP, is to try and be immersive, to feel like you're having sex with somebody. I mean, even good pornography can be immersive. I mean, as long as I remember ever watching pornography, I have always fantasized about being the girl, getting dicked down or tied up or whatever. Babe, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, it's already 3:05. I assume Crumpet is already late. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna add ice skates to my Christmas model. And then I'll jump on and share Crumpet a few worlds that we came across today. I just want to make sure that he's actually live real quick. No, don't think about Seb. Who was that? Oh my gosh, Tara! Oh my gosh, nearly 400 viewer raid? Wow! Thank you guys so much! Thank you! Mwah! Mwah! That is so big! Thank you so much! Yeah, unfortunately it's end time. I only stream 5 hours. I've been thinking about trying to go 6. But I just need to get my consistency up with 5. Mwah! Thank you so much, everyone. We talked about so much bad stuff today. Unknown Accuracy, thank you so much for 5 subs. Thank you everyone for visiting. It's been such a pleasure. I am so grateful to Naomi and to Jufa. Huge reads. My stream totally popped off today thanks to them. I'm so grateful.